One of these days, I'm gonna check if I'm muted before I start stream. God damn it. One of these days, I'm gonna check to see if I'm muted before I start stream. I'm a professional. I've been doing this for a long time, I swear to God. Okay. Oh, we're professionals at this. Yes, yes, we are. Hi, everyone. Hi, let me try that again so that you can actually hear me. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the lair. It's me, it's NJ Chef, your Cyber Dragon VTuber. I'm gonna have to change that intro up. I'm gonna have to change that intro up sooner rather than later. Oh, dang. Considering what I showed off and premiered last week, I'm gonna have to change that intro up. Holy moly. I had a game muted for a whole hour before. Oh God, I've been there. I've been there. I've been there, Vesper. Oh my gosh. Could be worse. Could be unmuted or forget to show the game for 15 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. But what's going on, everyone? Hope y'all are doing well. I also, because I got the email notification for it a little while ago, Silver, thank you for supporting me on Patreon. I appreciate it. I got a jump scare. Let me tell you, I got a jump scare from Patreon. I got a jump scare email from Patreon this morning because it was just like, hi, there's a temporary hold on your payment processing for Patreon. And I'm just like, why? I literally just made the page. Why? But then I got to actually reading the email, and it's just like, oh, we put it on hold when you get your first actual Patreon backer, just to make sure everything is okay and honky-dory. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Okay. Understood. All right. I had a fucking heart attack, but thank you, Silver, regardless. I appreciate it. Holy cow. But what's going on, everyone? How y'all doing? I am behind on shoutouts already, and we just started. Let's see. First of all, shout out to the lovely Grogi, member of the Platy Council, and overall amazing streamer in their own right. Go follow them. Thank you, Vesper. I appreciate that. Go follow Silver as well. Let me also shout out Tapper. One adorable plushies. They're the person you go to. Should also probably shout out Puppy. Thank you. Ah, Vesper, you are on top of it. I thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely nothing. Let's go. Also, I probably should have phrased that better, saying, you know what? Never mind. Anyway. Oh, I know who I can shout out. Oh my God. Thank you, Sonny. Let's go. How about I do? Thank you, Pip. I appreciate that. Yeah, everybody get your redeems. Everybody get your redeems out now, because I'm gonna be. There it is. I was waiting for someone to do that. I was waiting for someone to do that.
Il a des bras et des jambes. Le poisson vive.
I was about to say, everyone get that out of your system now, because we haven't done it in a while. We didn't do it during the raids. We didn't do it during hello, Hallingmoon, how are you? We didn't do it during the Manderville quest line, but I'm reinstating my rules regarding MSQ spoilers for Final Fantasy XIV. Number one, I'm going to be the sun is a deadly laser. Thank you, puppy. Number one, I'm going to be turning off channel point redeems during gameplay so they don't interrupt cutscenes and all that jazz. Oh, Zaniel. Perfect. The sun is a deadly sneezer. I'm so glad y'all like that. I love making dumb puns. Doubly so when I know they make people laugh. Oh my god. That's so good. But yeah, what's it called? I'm gonna be turning off channel point redeem soon, during the entirety of gameplay, so they don't interrupt gameplay or cutscenes or whatnot. Number one. Number two, I'm going to be pinning a no spoilers message to chat very, very soon, just so no one, like, I trust the majority of people in chat, but like this is just like a general warning. We're getting back into MSQ, and I don't want to risk getting spoiled on the cusp of Dawn Trail, which I know I still have all of Post-Endwalker to get through, but still. Oh, perfect. You know what, Vesper? I'm gonna pin that. That's fantastic. What's the contraption? The only way you find out is if you accidentally spoil something. That's very good, Vesper. Thank you. Holy shit. You are on the ball today. I really appreciate that. Not the contraption. So anyway, in Dawn Trail, Delilah. Oh, you goofball. Oh my goodness. Oh god. All right. While I log in, I'm about to be off the ball and in the sink. Oh my god. While I log into the game chat, my friends and I are cooking something. My friends and I are cooking up something very, very fun, and that may be happening soon. Honestly, it might be happening a little sooner than I thought. Sooner than I imagined, as it were. So that'll be interesting. I just gotta figure out what, you know, if everyone else is on board with it, so yeah, things are happening behind the scenes, and what I can tell you right now is that it's something I've had on the back burner for a while. It's been stewing and simmering on the back burner for a long time, and I think it's almost ready, knock on wood. Okay, I think we should be good now. Okay, so let me hop on over to the game. Should be all right. There we are. Someone in my raid party is cosplaying Luffy. That's fucking adorable. Oh my god. I kind of love that, but I'm biased because I fucking love One Piece. All right, I think I'm in the right spot. Chat, yeah, you're comfy. All right, you're cozy down there, chat. Alrighty. Are you logged out, but are you locked in? Chat, ever since we ended Endwalker MSQ, poor Tataru has just been standing here, waiting for us. Oh, she's actually looking at us right now. Oh, hi, Tataru. She's looking at us right now. Aww. But yeah, chat. I have done so. There's two things I want to point out. There are two things I would like to point out. Number one, I am about as well geared as I'm going to be for all of Post-Endwalker and like a good chunk of Dawn Trail as well. I have a full set of Crenendum armor, a full set of Crenendum gear, and the final level Manderville axe. This is about as end game as I'm going to get for this expansion. We are set. Also, my Halloween glam is fantastic. I love it. It's great. It matches the axe so well. Look at that. It matches the axe so well. Holy crap. Number one. That's the first thing I wanted to show off. Chat. The second thing I wanted to show off is the fact that my warrior is level 98. 100 is the current level cap. Oh my god. There is a good chance. No, there is a better than good chance I hit 100 before Dawn Trail. This will be my first class at level 100, yeah. This will be my first class at level 100. Oh my god. Alright, I've yapped for long enough. Tataru! What's up? Newfound adventure. Tataru's putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. Oh. Oh, Tataru. Oh my god. She's so adorable, chat.
Sir, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup?
Yeah, sure.
I'll take a seat then. I'll find us something to nibble on as well.
Oh. Chat, Tataru's the best. I think we raided each other's closets. Tapper, yeah. Oh my gosh. That looks so tasty. It's so quiet.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
I literally just said that to Taru. Also, chat. Haven't done this in a while. Voiced cutscene. You know what that means. Chat, I'm sorry. You're going to the Shadow Realm for a little bit. You are going to the Shadow Realm for a little bit. As I will turn on emote only mode for voiced cutscenes, just so we don't risk any spoilers. Although I will say, both mods and VIPs can ignore emote only mode. All I ask is that you just you know, scout, you know, honor system. Don't spoil anything for me, please.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
Yeah, it's Taru.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
I'm still mulling it over.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
I had a feeling you did. What's up, Tataru?
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
That actually is a genuinely good idea, Tataru. You're right. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered?
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now, all you need is a destination. If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me. Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
No, I did say I wanted to go visit.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you.
That's also very true, Tataru.
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Ah, yes. He did
As the
mention
bearer
that.
of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Thank you, Emmett Selk.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Aw, why thank you, Tataru. You're the best, Tataru.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whim.
Aww. Aww, Tataru.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Why you gotta call me out like that, Tataru? Why do you gotta call me out like that?
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
I am... sure. Okay, Tataru. Yep. Don't mind me. Just gonna nap. Just gonna nap. But, huh? Hello? Hello?
And thus I am
No. No. It can't be. No, it can't be. That was a scythe. Was beating your ass at the edge of the universe not enough for you, Xenos? Tataru? Hi.
Ah, you're awake.
Oh, and there's the
My
smiley
apologies.
faces. Oh no.
I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
The smiley faces have begun already. Oh god. Are we done? Okay, chat, I free you from the Shadow Realm now. Chat, welcome back. Tataru's fucking adorable. I love her. Like, seriously? Where? Oh, Diamond Forge, which is directly ahead. Aww. Haven't seen you on in a while, Ruby. How you doing? Hell yeah. Turns out starting Post-Endwalker MSQ was good at October decision. Yeah, apparently so. What the fuck? Munch on salad and spaghetti? Hell yeah. Diamond Forge is not there. What the hell is the Diamond Forge? Oh, there we go. Hi, Tataru.
Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time, we'll only need a moment, you'll see.
Yeah, Tataru? Alright.
Little more room on the shoulders, open up the cuffs, and a final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin.
Well, that sounds awesome, Howling Moon. Heck yeah. Oh! Oh, I kind of really do like how that looks. Well, dang.
What do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure?
Oh, that's so simple. I kind of dig it, honestly. Yeah! This outfit actually fucks. I really like it a lot, yeah.
I'm so glad you approve.
You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. It dies so well. Oh, I'm gonna have to test that out.
Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels.
Done and dusted.
Or at least anywhere where lots of adventurers might gather.
That face! That was her businesswoman face. That was just like, oh my god, you schemer, Tataru. All right. I see what your real end game is here.
They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique.
Of course, they're free advertising now. Oh, Chad, you've got ads in 3 minutes. Yeah, of course. There had to be a catch.
I can hear it now. The very clink, clink of gale overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears.
Okay, alright, Tsaru. Alright, Wayfarer's ear cuff, Wayfarer's necklace. Oh, wow! Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Time to get myself to a glamour dresser and put this on. Holy cow. I also need to see how well it actually dies.
Ahem. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the last decade. Something to keep in mind in any case.
Tataru, I hope that wasn't foreshadowing. Oh, collection expanded, the unending codex. Oh, hello, what is this? Oh my god, is this... Oh, snap. Huh. Oh, I love when games do this. Like an in-game repository for everything. An in-game encyclopedia. Oh my god! Ooh, I like this. I like this. Oh no, I'm gonna want to fill this whole thing up. Oh god. Oh no, chat. The Unending Codex is now available under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the Codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Oh no. Oh no. BRB, it's glam time. BRB, it's glam time. Hold up. Chat, you've got ads happening soon. If you would like to avoid ads at all, either grab Turbo or support the channel. It would be much appreciated if you did. Every little bit helps. Yeah, wrong one. That's the one. Okay. Now the $1 million question. What glamour plate am I gonna have to nuke to put this one on? Oh, that's my summoner's gear. I actually, I normally use this for Reaper, but I think Reaper and... Oh god, yeah, Reaper and Dark Knight can probably share the same glam. That's fine. Yeah, alright, we'll change this one around then. Let's start with the basics. Where is Wayfarer's Tabard? Oh, that looks so nice. Like, genuinely. Woo! That's really neat, honestly. I dig that a lot. Alright, let's see here. Ooh. No, the Ravager pants actually work pretty decently. About... Oh, that works fairly decently as well, but I can't really change the color. Oh, the Pummelers actually works very well with that too. Holy moly. Alright, alright. Got a decent starting point. The cloud pants or squalls? Ooh, fair, fair. What do I want to do for the headpiece is the question now. I could just stick with the sunglasses. Honestly, I could just stick with the sunglasses. But let me see, what else? Goggles work fairly well. Scion Adventurer's monocle might be something I do. Circlet or eye patch would slap that. Ooh. I feel like I use the Scion Rogues bandana for everything. Honestly, I feel like I use the Scion Rogues bandana for everything. Oh, hold on. That actually works out fairly well. Ironically, it's a piece of summer gear. I know I use the Rogue's bandana too, but there's a good reason for it. True, true. A lore reason. Oh. I wouldn't say no to the Wrathhelm, though. That's not bad. That is not bad either. Oh, if only you die. If only you had die channels. You have die channels. Hold on, I think I just found something that might work. Wait a second. And also, before I forget. Yeah, that, and then that. Oh, that's so nice. All right, how well does this die? How well does this die? Let's die channel 1. Ooh, okay. Die channel 2. Is the... Ooh! Ooh, okay! Okay, hold up. That's nice. Wait a second. Chat, I have an idea where I'm going with this now. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Or do I want to make this blue? Oh yeah, I'm making that blue. Oh, that's nice. Okay. How much does this change? What are the highlights? That's actually not bad. That's genuinely not bad. I dig that. I dig that. Chat, this is something I literally spent hours doing. Bear with me, please. Woo! Oh my god, y'all weren't kidding. This dies so fucking well? What? Yo! Oh, I fucking dig this. I might reverse. Hold on. I might reverse that. Put the black on die channel 2. The blue on die channel 1. Yeah. Glam stream. I could literally spend hours doing this, Vesper. Don't tempt me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that rules. I like that a lot, actually. Huh. Yeah. Oh my god, that looks really good, actually. Yeah, that looks real fucking nice, actually. Holy. Oh, that's really good. That's really, really good. Yep, I think we're set, chat. Fucking A. Let's go. I think we're set. I'm gonna be using a lot of pieces of this glam for other things. I can tell you that right now. When you said they die well, I didn't realize they would die that fucking well. Holy moly. I can already see parts of this being on, I can already see parts of this being on a potential paladin glam. Because I have been leveling my other tanks. I have been leveling my other, wrong room again. I've been leveling my other tanks off stream, chat. Like I've got, hold on, I can probably show this to you. I've got Dark Knight to 50, and my Dark Knight glam is something I am incredibly happy with. Because I love how this looks. Then, where is my paladin? There we go. It's amazing what changing colors on the same chest piece and like similar armor pieces will do to just completely change how they feel. My gunbreaker is a bit all over the place at the moment, but I'm still happy. I'm happy with how simple my gunbreaker is. It's nice. I'm really happy with how simple my gunbreaker is. Alright, Tataru. Where are we going now? Lunar Envoy weapon coffers. Probably not going to be stronger than the Manderville axe, but let's see how well it looks so I can glam it onto something at least.
As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip. The best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options in Merid's Mian and the finest drinking establishment in Radz-at-Han. Charm the employees. They'll not only point you in the direction of local tale tellers, but also share with you tricks of loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, sir. And may fortune find you. Fair fortune find you. Oh, Alpha, it kind of looked like Alpha was waving at Tataru. That was adorable. It kind of looked like Alpha was waving at Tataru there. That was really fucking cute. Alright, chat, back to Radz-at-Han. Tataru, I am not a spy master, but if I were, here's what I do. Hey, Frosk, how are ya? Excellent. Where are we going? That way. All right. And I see Kira already. Hell yeah. A heal. Welcome. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty. Should be speaking of the sunken treasure vault. We have one regular, a historian, in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is. Professor Jeline. I thought I saw him come in. Although he is somewhat of a private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness of man's unique beverages. I'm sorry, between the hair and the red of his outfit, for a hot second, I'm just like, is that Dante? Is that Dante from the Devil May Cry series? Sorry, chat, I had to. Oh my god, it's so his. Is it Dante from Warhammer 40k? Oh my god, Sonny. Oh my god. I can't show it off because it uses the upcoming model, but like, god, Silver, thank you. You're the best. Ah! Featuring Dante for the Devil May Cry series, slaps SOT3 sticker on screen. Offer him any drink from a selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. But if you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Merida found out I took coin from Davenir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Oh, sick. Free drinks? Let's go. Yes. Only event cannot be skipped. Aha! Alright, Jeline. What may I do for you, my Ozian friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. You know, Sonny, it's funny, I've never played 10-2.
Jolene empties the cup in a single pull. Damn, buddy. It was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? Well, it seems to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzal? He was a Khan of the Auri tribe that sailed to Thavnir from the mainland and a key figure in the history of Radzatan. His decision to aid the Arkasadora is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing their predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concerned his grandson Alzal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radz-at-Han's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there's the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and he locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radz-at-Han, the folk would remember the tale of the hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their own fortune. Precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in. Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Alright, buddy, alright. Alright. Malil, another round for the professor. I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Shakes cup meaningfully. All this talking is thirsty work. Jolene gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Oh, yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Oh god, he's going, chat. He's going. I don't want to be softened up, but that doesn't mean I don't like it. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend. The golden lure grew stronger than ever before. It reminds me something Azama was saying. Azama's fellow connoisseur, spiritus, potables. Yes, he is. Jesus. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. It hasn't been seen since he set sail here, but he did have. No, I could say no more. Oh shit! Sorry, chat. I clicked off the screen for a second. My bad. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to the death, I could never live with myself. BRB screen jump scare. Yeah. You know, I'm no stranger to peril. Is that so? Well, perhaps it's your turn to tell the tale that what manner of dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves, but heal! More the same, if you please.
As you wish, but this one's on your coin, Professor.
Oh my god. Homie is gone. Jeline drains yet another cup dry. Anyway, you be who you are. I suppose it would hurt to share a little more. This shred of Zama's who's desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Sheaves, you can only get it from some merchant of what's his name? I forget. Let's drink and toast to you, my new best friend, Melil. More drinks. What? Get this man some water. Get this man some water. Excellent. Good. We're on the same page. The muff is parched. Something carrot juice. Tapper, let me guess. You weren't expecting Zur to wink now, were you? That was water. Did you tell me to bring her water? Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very, very kind of you. Really, my head. Certainly thank you in the morning. Tapper, I don't believe you. Ugh. I seem to have overindulged. I put in mind the words of Master Jazan. Be wary of how much you drink. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Forgive me. I'll just subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Zama, well, as I said, we share a taste of fine spirits. Probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jeline has had to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you'll need to locate a man by the name of Azama. So no more drinks! Oh, 10 out of 10. Excellent. Excellent. Well done. Well done. Oh. Aha! Hold on. There you are. Yes, I am Azama. Who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzal's legacy. Been watching for his sailors ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzal III's otherworldly hoard. His ambition would not be denied. I see that in you too. The appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I will not attempt to turn you from your path. I know all too well the futility of that endeavor. So I should tell you what my friend told me. How he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It would seem that this merchant, one Zasal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route. But my friend's purse was too light for his exorbitant price. Thus meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins lies the path into a vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Aww. Whoa.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Chat! No! Back to the Shadow Realm already. Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Vesper.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Ah! They're in it together. They're running a scam. Okay, I see what's going on here. Estinian? Oh no. Estinian, no! Estinian, no!
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
Estinian, no!
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Oh no, I see what's about to happen here.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
God damn it, Estinian.
Well met, my friend. Someone is dressed for adventure.
Damn right, homie.
But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the Bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yeah, Tapper? Yeah?
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Well, at least you're smart enough to realize when you've been had this time. Jesus Christ, Justinian. I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Aww.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Yeah, suppose not.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, good. He's smarter than he looks. Thank fuck.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Oh, thank God. He's not entirely dumb, chat. Only
Transparent
sometimes.
act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
He's not all dumb
Thus,
all the
if
time, chat. Just
some portion of
sometimes.
the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
You thought Steny was getting scammed. He was actually getting scammed on purpose. Fuck. Well done.
You are coming along, yes?
Hell yeah, I am. Let's go. Shall we split the expenses?
I appreciate the concern, but there's one thing I've learned from my time with the Sirens. Is how to better manage my coin purse.
Oh, good. You've learned. Thank you, Astinian.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Oh, let's go. Stimian has been added to the Unending Codex. Oh, let's fucking go. Thank you, Vesper. Chat, welcome back. Stimian's link pearls a direct line to Taru, who knows what he's about to spend Gil. Stimian's become everyone's big brother after absorbing Nidhogg. That includes looking after his younger brother's hoard. Aw. Alright, what's up, buddy? You recall that I spoke of visiting Thavnia and Vrietra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, made his proposal once I was too full of Hanish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. That is a tale for another time. All we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsi is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Ayakali to see if he can help us. We get to see Matsuya again? The homie! Oh! Oh, hell yeah! Alright, $1 million question. What's Mount Roulette gonna give me? Nightmare! Like the second time Mount Roulette's given me Nightmare immediately. What up, Warlock? How's it going, homie? Are you... Because you were at New York Comic Con today, weren't you? Also, mods, can I get a shout out for the homie Warlock, please? Hi, Perk. How you doing? I am making tea. No worries, Vesper. I got you covered. Hang on. As soon as I stop. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. You were at New York Comic Con today. Hell yeah. I'm hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far. Oh, you were answering Warlock. Oh, okay. Understood. Understood. Chat, am I going crazy? Did Estinian's armor... Oh, never mind. It's just the light. I thought it had some like red highlights. For some reason. I thought Estinian had new armor for a second. Alright, never mind, we're fine. Okay. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? Matsuya, we need a boat. So, you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering it was your deeds that allowed us return to— oh, goddammit. Return to fishing. I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. But wait here. I'll have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. You notice our little shadow has been following us ever since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. You know how far out of your way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnir? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zasal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would have... oh, well, we'd be... Enough. I know your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, from my friend here was seeking those very ruins. You're kind to overlook the wrong I've done you. But there's more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zasal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. And the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I can assure you, between the two of us, there's little we cannot overcome. You're goddamn right, Estinian!
Please, I cannot bear the thought of...
And we could invite our comrades. We could. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The scions have scattered far and wide since the last gathering. Ooh. Now you just need 3 to 4 people. I see what you did there, Vesper. What about the twins? What about Alfino and Alize? Little Lord Alfino and his sister. Well, they're not bound for Garlemald. There are far more important matters to attend to than delving for trinkets. Thancred and Urianche? Thancred and Urianche, huh? Well, those two would answer our call, certainly, but they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind. I'm loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. Graha, Tia, and Kryle. Kryle may have a hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he'll surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease?
Yes, if that man is as strong as you... Is he, though? Strong, I mean.
What's your name, boy?
Merad, sir.
Well, Merad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe.
I'm not proud of what I do. But what choice do I have? We need to eat and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with 2 grubby orphans.
Wait, boy. Then take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates.
Thank you, sir.
Call me Estinian. Aww. It's a lot of character growth for old Estinian there. Oh, buddy. I see a pink rhino in the distance. I wonder who that could be. Amazing. Hello? Coming through! Oh my god, y'all. Your own personal shoe bill. Lunar Envoy Bardiche. What does this look like? What does this look like when I have clothes on? It's not bad. Oh my god, Sunny, really? That's not a bad looking weapon. Talking through. Oh my god, y'all. Really? Oh, good lord. Lunar Envoy stuff is good looking. It really is. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As you recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let's be off too, Mirat. Do me a favor, don't stray from the path. Oh, off to Old Charlian and the Baldessian Annex. The fucking numball zoom out. God. Old Charlian. I do love the music here, it's nice.
Oh, look at it! Look who it is! Welcome back, sir. What might the students do for you?
Graha?
Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Cryle. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go in and give them an excuse to take a break.
Oh, there they are, chat. Let's go.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
Yes, you are, Tapper. Oh, chat, I apologize once again, but to the Shadow Realm with you.
Would you be so kind as to...
Hi, Graha.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Yeah, Graha, uh-huh. Yeah, buddy. Aww. Aww. That's the restoration of the students coming along.
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Val.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around? The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Me and Estinian specifically, yes.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh yeah, Cryle? Graha?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Oh my god.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Oh, buddy.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Oh, he's so desperate he wanted to join us.
I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Oh my god, Graha, you're fucking adorable. Holy shit.
Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Huh.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
Aww.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day, We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
You know what? Good point.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Yeah?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Huh.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
Well, okay then. All right.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Sounds like a plan.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
No worries, Kryl. We'll help you with that once we're back
Right.
from adventuring.
Then it's off to the library.
Right, Tapper? Oh, so fucking cute. You know, the thought crossed my mind as well. Tapper, how the hell did you manage to type all of that out? How in the heck? Oh, hi, Puddingway. Oh, so adorable. She had it ready to paste, yeah. You know what? That's true. Stola. There you are. Oh my god, Stola! Well, she wasn't hard to find, at least. Stola! Oh my god, seriously? Damn, girl, you live like this? Aww.
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Oh!
Ow! Ow!
Oh!
How long have you two been here?
Oh my god! Oh. Sorry, didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep.
Oh.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Fair, Graha. Fair, fair.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
Aww.
A scholar in her element.
True.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Yeah, I thought you might be interested in that.
If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
So you're coming with us then?
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
Hell yeah!
And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Akyali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Let's fucking go. Oh, that poor mammoth. Oh, that poor mammoth's got to put all those books away. Oh, no. Ooh, Heidelin has been added to the Unending Codex. Reflections, the Crystal Tower. The sudden music caught on as she spots you. It's so good. Oh my god. That was so well done. Literally just need the stop button, not even pause, just stop. Oh my god, it's so good. Alright, Mount Roulette, what do you got for me this time? Ah, is that... Ah, it's Leviathan's horse! Let's go! Leviathan, yeah. It's such a banger of a song. Oh my god. Oh, the Ragnarok.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Hello, Urianger.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Yeah, so you joined. 'Tis good to see you well.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
Oh, thanks, Urianger.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
How'd that go?
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Befurred lunar allies.
The
Okay.
Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon.
Yep.
Another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Yeah? Uh-oh.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Oh my god, Urianger, really?
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
All right. Let's go.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Very true. Very true.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
Fair point, Graha.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Oh, hi, Thancred!
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits. It seems our paths were not to cross.
Parlayed with the rabbits! You're looking well.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being.
Oh, buddy.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over. and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Fair.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperids.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
Stola! Oh, the sass! I missed it!
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Actually, you bring up a good point.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Will do, homie. Will do.
Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Oh, this is a fun group. I like this. I didn't realize there'd be so many voiced cutscenes. Chat, sorry about that. Holy moly. Yeah, Tapper, uh-huh. Ah! Lightning Horse! There we go, that's Ramu. The particle effects in this one are great, holy cow. Vesper. Actually, hold on. Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling.
Just imagine the possibilities.
In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood. Through homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt. The void left by those we have lost cannot so easily be filled. Oh.
Well, pray to Sandurva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek.
Hi? Hold on. Wait. Where is it? There we go. Honk. Oh my goodness gracious. Sent you to recruit Graha and you return with an entire survey party. But Matsu's boat's sturdy enough to carry all of us.
And what he means is we're grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. Well, more than glad for the chance to provide it. I only ask that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there.
I will keep an eye out. Alzadal's Legacy.
Alzadal III. Confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore?
What of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection.
My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find.
Not until we find it, aye. So let's dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. I agree. Let's go. The Moon Bunnies are building a theme park. Yeah, that kind of almost slipped under the whoa. Oh, I see. No wonder y'all were lining up for something. Sorry, that took me out. Everyone on their behemoth, and then there's a Runch on the fucking capybara. The most fearsome of us. Oh, that killed me. Oh, that's so funny. Holy shit. I'm spooked. Okay, who's joining me, I guess? This will be interesting. I don't think I've had this many people online at the same time for just a dungeon before. I am staying warrior. I will say that much. I am staying on warrior, so. Ooh, that's nice. And the most fearsome of creatures, the capybara. I might bring Kira. I might bring Kira along just so they get this quest done at the same rate. So that means I need 2 more people. You know what? Let me grab. There we go. Goddamn. Keep clicking on the thing. There we go. All right. Okay, I'm jumping into voice chat now. Hello there. Hello there.
There you go. Hello.
Hey, what up, y'all?
I am here once again. I feel like I've been here often, huh?
Existence is a lie. There is only the Made Man.
Oh my god. All right, everyone ready?
Wait, no, I'm not ready actually. Let me just walk away real quick. No, just give us a
Swear to God.
Just give us
Alright.
Onwards to the 7.1. No, it's not 7.1. 6.1 dungeon. Yes, exactly. Yes.
I was about to say, if I was on 7.1 already, good lord.
No, that's dungeon.
That's,
yeah. No, not yet.
I don't think I'm on 7.1 already. Jesus.
Nope, that is not 7.1.
Holy.
Also, fun fact, the first time I got caught up on MSQ was actually in 7.1, so...
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Ever since then, I've been waiting for like 3 months at a time for MSQ. I hate it here.
Oh my good lord.
Still, you'll feel our pain. Still, you'll understand.
I can imagine. Ooh. Oh, this is such a neat idea for a dungeon. I like this.
To be honest, I almost forgot I was playing Sage and almost didn't target you, but that's fine, because I did.
Oh my god.
It's fine, it's not the worst cardio scenario.
Yep.
You're level 90 here. The answer is yes, from like 3 skills.
Fair point. I would just make sure I have my AoE dodge, because that's technically a dodge roll. Then I didn't dodge the full dodge roll.
Go.
Yes, so being the only one with an AoE, healer with an AoE, he's up now.
Oh shit.
I miss Aero 3.
Oh, that's cool as hell. Holy shit.
Yeah, what am I doing? I think it's really cool. Sure, I get a crit shield one day.
Oh boy. Ow. There we go.
You're gonna have another one of those 4 AoEs coming up.
Oh, yep, right there. Brilliant.
Monkey get the monkey fight smash.
Yeah. You know, they're ugly, that's one thing I can say.
I would have said weird, but
I'm on my favorite argument.
That's such a fucking neat effect. Oh my gosh. Oh, this dude's definitely using the Ulteros model. Holy cow.
What makes you say that?
I would recognize those undulations anywhere.
Surely it's a completely unique model.
Oh my god.
This creature actually has an attack where they spear their colored tentacles into the ground.
Okay.
And they will be like doing patterns in the water, and you want to be as far as possible from where they pop out. The first time they only use one tentacles, and afterward they'll use two. It's kind of a bitch to dodge, so expect to get hit.
Got it. Understood.
It is a massive pain in the ass.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out.
I can't dodge. I still can't dodge it consistently. Hey, at least it'll give you something to do. So like, you do your head.
Doing a thing.
Orange.
You see the wave on the water.
Yep, I see it. Yep. Oh boy. Okay, yep, you're kidding. That AoE is way bigger than I thought.
Yeah, and you get two bigger rounds. So.
Oh, joy. Okay.
Expect to get hit is what I mean.
Nope, yep. I already got clipped by that one, so I understand.
Here comes the two.
Oh, joy.
Around here, I guess.
Oh, I'm fucked.
It's fine. You already took a new damage.
It used to hurt a lot more than it does now. So, as a chance, it doesn't hurt me that bad nowadays. Sequential explosions. Forgetting to apply my spell. That's 10% damage, I'm not doing anything about that.
The Reaper remain insanely die whenever someone gets to quit on this design.
It's Boom Wine is fix of the
Yep.
Alright. It's probably dead before that happened, you know?
Yep. Hey.
He made it through. No one died. Hell yeah.
Salt encrusted teleporter.
Why no pepper?
Whee! Ooh. Oh, there we go. Damn.
Yeah, and with the statues on the water and all that.
Oh, that's really neat.
There's gonna be a portal looking thing in the next room. That thing is gonna be summoning stuff, so we want to kill it first and as fast as possible.
Kill the portal first. Got it.
Yeah, but it will be summoning stuff, so you're gonna have to grab them.
Got it. Oh, I see the portal.
Surely that portal is going to be nice to us, surely.
It detected me because I was first.
Oh. Oh boy. Got him.
You need to focus on more stuff.
Good stuff.
No, I'm not even pressing my points here. I'm literally just doing nothing with this trader. I might as well just spell a DPS, it would have been the same thing.
Bring DPS live. Once you apply regions, that's just what white leaf is.
That's all I meant to do. Fuck.
That honestly cool, man.
I got something in my throat.
You good?
At least Sage has a bit more DPS.
you remember is the first or the second summon that he summons the big on the next one? I want to say the second, but I don't remember.
I do not remember. It's been like, it's been actual like months since I've
No,
been
I
in
don't
this
need it, but I'll
dungeon.
take it. Why not?
Yeah.
Now you see what I was feeling when we were going through the fucking like the last few days of the dungeon.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
It was the first one.
It's a king crab.
Yeah, literally. Also, it's golden.
Yeah, Claw Trap Alzadal the 14th. Oh my goodness.
That is amazing. I might actually have to do something here. What? Never mind, it's warrior.
Forgot it, didn't you? Forgot about the warrior rings.
Just warrior things, it's fine. It's warrior, it's also warrior with a Manderville axe. So like,
You're at 660 right now. Like you're maxed out. You're
yeah.
good until like 95.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Armored chariot. What in the world are you?
It's a chariot that's armored. I am great. Please applause.
He's gonna deploy force fields and electricity underneath it. Be careful to not be underneath it because that electricity hurts like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Lines at the floor.
He will be summoning hands. The hands will fire lasers. He will have shields. Those shields will deflect the lasers over a cone.
Oh,
so you want to find like the safe spots.
I see.
The lasers aren't like just one damage. It's just like damage tick, damage tick, damage tick, damage tick.
It is consistent.
Okay,
yeah.
Got it. Right.
The patterns are you learn them right for everything else, right? Also, he's nice because he centered himself. You don't have to...
There's the hands.
Yeah. The lasers are charging, so he's doing the two diagonals.
Ah, I see. So be where the barriers aren't.
Yep. But then there'll be also lasers with extra hands. So one side will become dangerous, so you have to be close to the boss. And avoid the shots.
Interesting, alright.
I get to do my job.
Okay, the lasers are on the eastern side. So be careful of that.
No, it's not the place. I used to get to do something. Oh, well, I couldn't see it in time. My bad.
Oh, yeah, the place bleed as well. Shit.
Oh, that really fucking hurts.
Yeah. Bountiful snacks of bleed.
Okay, we look to be good on this one. No other side hands.
Dude, this time we're fine.
You have shaken off for a few seconds.
This is what happens when you keep it complete if I'm not doing anything. Like that. I mean, shit, I'm doing
nothing. People die.
Oh shit, hold on, right? Actually, my just
lasers over here, so here.
Reprisal out, just in case you get clipped.
Wide.
Nice.
There we go. Before you leave the arena, have a look at the windows.
Oh, right, hold on. Whoa. Oh no.
Hello, buddy.
It's that thing again. I didn't even see. I didn't even know it was there.
Ha. Well
this
then.
Motherfucker. Shoo. Get out. I'm tired of seeing
There's a big
you.
shark on the other side.
There is? Oh.
A very big shark on the other side.
Big shark.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a big shark. That is, in fact, a big shark.
Big shark.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, God.
Crispy.
My name is Bruce. Fish are friends, not food. Once again, a movie I could probably quote by myself. Yeah. Oh, mystic weapons. I love the design of these things.
It reminds me of something, but I don't remember what.
Oh boy.
Ah, yes. Done. The thing.
Yeah.
Sounds a thing that exists.
Piles of treasure.
Oh boy.
That was my beat.
Many treasure.
It's a pile. Did you bury a lot of it? Most definitely. Would a lot of it like to be buried in treasure? Most definitely.
That's good.
I also remembered I had a stun.
Bonk the enemy. I like
Healing gear? Well, thank you. I don't want it.
And fucking
Look,
gold
treasure
bars.
chests.
Oh boy, treasure chests. That will come back to bite us in the ass at all, now will it? No, never mind, here it is.
I think it's gonna be literally biting you in the ass.
I noticed!
Mimic.
Wait, the floor's a mimic, the bed's a mimic.
Everything's
oh
a
my
mimic.
god! Wait, I want to strike, I want to... Oh, no, hold on.
Something gets a surprise round.
It's like, I laughed, you laughed.
Listening carefully, you hear the pulse coming from the floor, the ceiling, the walls. Oh no.
Oh no. You laughed, I laughed, the table laughed, we killed the table. There's a mimic.
I laughed, you laughed, the toaster laughed, we killed the toaster. Was it Decepticon?
I can't hit that nothing. I guess these guys just really
Oh. You gotta use fast models. So cleaving comes with the territory, I imagine.
Oh, 100%.
I like who is the way I am, by the way. I really appreciate it.
But you don't like having to step around? You're not a black mage, though.
I think that black mage is pretty fucking mobile.
What the? Whoa. Looming Warden. Piccolo. I like this dude's design. Holy cow.
Are you ready to get spin me right round, baby, right round?
Oh my god. Oh, I see. Spikes. Okay.
Spikes, but only at certain points.
Oh god.
I love this boss.
This boss is good. I love it. Never mind, it is. Fuck. My Panheimer. Oh boy.
Fumble and fall.
It's time.
Oh, that gets fun.
Oh God.
Oh, hi, something. I'll buy
Time
something.
for speed.
Hello.
Spin. Oh God. Ah, damn it. I didn't realize I could. Oh, I can somewhat guide myself during that. Oh, that's. Whoops. That's on me.
Oh, I think that's good. You shield that. Let's go. There we go. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I ain't doing shit.
Oh yeah, it's this.
Okay, it's B away from the yellows.
You away from the yellow? Alright, understood. Oh shit. Alright. Literally be far away from that. Understood.
Yeah,
Where's Johnny? He does the thing again while I'm in the middle.
You have shaken off, you're good.
Oh, this time I didn't get cucked out of my reflex stance.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go again.
Go through the center and turn towards the void.
Ow.
No, I didn't. The sides, but it's in the center.
Yeah, no, I go to the center and then you go around the sides and.
Help me, God. Gonna fucking.
Oh God.
Goodbye, everybody. I got alive.
Okay. Whew. This boss is something else.
He's funny.
It's a funny one.
He's doing silly stuff. He has been made by a silly person. I enjoy that part of it.
I love Olixing and shit. It's General Electric. What do you guys make when following bolts was happening?
These bosses were all fashion scraps go to die. Oh my God, Vesper.
This is the party end of Tapper's Snow of Old.
Yeah. The scrap fabric golem.
The guardian of Tapper's Horde.
Oh my God, that's so good. Alright, shack it.
It's so nice to see the joy emote at the end of a dungeon again. It's been a while.
It's been a while, yeah.
It's been a concerningly long while since that's
I miss seeing the Cote joy emote. I like it a lot. I look at her. She's so happy.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I got the fucking top. Let's go.
Nice. I still love that fucking scythe. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's a cool scythe, yeah.
Third step of Mandeville.
Oh,
it's only 4,500 tomestones.
I love everyone got relic weapon. You want to just keep like artifact gear and like artifact weapons. I'm keeping it low accurate, guys.
Yeah, because we've got three Manderville, 3 flavors of Manderville weapon up in here.
Yep.
That's so funny. Holy moly.
I think I put back the cane of the White Tsar on my White Mage.
Oh, fun. Alright, well, thank you for that, y'all. I appreciate the help.
No problem. Myself, I'm probably gonna be back going to bed now.
Oh, God, yeah, go get some rest, buddy. Have a good night.
Because I work tomorrow.
Oh, no. That's alright. Thanks, y'all. I'm gonna bounce out a call. Appreciate the help again. Thank you. Oof. Now what? After fighting the scrap cloth golem, what's left? What in the world?
What have we here?
That's a great question, Graha.
'Tis not unlike a Harnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Varshan!
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our union. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh? I'm not about to throw Stoll under the bus like that. Oh my god. Sealing away what exactly?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Oh? What in the... Stola, why are you smiling?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
Oh.
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Oh, fucking hell. A void gate. Huh. Well then. A working void gate, no less. Would such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Stendian, come on, it's not the size of the thing, it's how you... Anyway, moving on.
I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Even in the learned halls of Sharlayan, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great.
Warrior of Light, please show us the thing, Varshan. Graha, a functioning gate to the void? Warrior of Light, seal it up, seal it up, seal it up, seal it up. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Hey, you know, Vritra, that's really cool and all, but you can go ahead and just shut that again.
I expect you have more questions.
Lots, actually.
Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. But the difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of the creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. The 13th.
Wasn't that the reflection that was consumed by darkness instead of light like the first? To think our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. Consumed but not destroyed. Oh. So it wasn't destroyed, but darkness took over the world, essentially. It did not start a rejoining. It was the first one the Asians tried to rejoin but failed and was consumed by the void in the process. Ooh, okay. That's really neat. That swirling emptiness puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Huh. You throw Stola under the bus, you get the most Dutch of Dutch angles, and she says, "You and I will speak later." Oh no! Oh no!
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in
Sinal.
the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia.
Oh.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Okay.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death. So much loss.
Allegan's fucking ruining everything, man. Goddamn.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did.
Ah.
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
Oh! Wait, you mentioned that name like towards the end of...
Dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me.
Aww.
I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Oh, damn!
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
Aww.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Aww.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Damn.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
Aww.
What I found was a host of voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple. Oh my god. I thought our time had come.
As did I. Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero for that matter, we might never have made it home. Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether? Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Graha, you're brilliant.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Of course.
I wish only to forget the rest.
See Stolla's gears turning. Vritra's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life intertwined with sorrow before he became a host to Nidhogg's essence. The dragons are capable of changing their physical forms, so their gender is entirely a matter of self-expression. Hi, same goes for me, I guess. Yeah, no, actually, that works a lot for me. Holy cow. Damn, I'm gonna keep that in mind from now on. Shit. 13. What chaos must consume that world? The Fae are like that too. That's very true. I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of a passage. Now I have my answer. Millennia have passed since I saw her, but I see Ashdaya in memory still, clear and vivid.
So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Ah, my apologies. We're perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radzatan. To the High Crucible of Alchemia. I don't get the feeling this is going to become very relevant later on, huh? Game? Oh my god, who worried me there for a second? Good lord. Their dragon language is so fucking cool. I love it so much. It's so nice. It's one of my favorite... Besides their design, it's one of my favorite aspects of them, is their language.
God, I love the music in Rods at Han. Holy cow. Chad, you've got ads in 3 minutes.
There is much about the Void Gate I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Reacher to share everything he knows.
Easy, Stola. Well, I'm loath to keep Kryl waiting much longer. I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Reacher's tale. 'Twas a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall press upon the Lubrats that the treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. Why would you do this, Uriache? Reacher speaks as if as dire as a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. That's a safe bet, Estinian. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault's sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capiculu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please, like a new one out of storage. See it is conveyed to its post along with a few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? The fiends born of the Tower of Zod? Why, the sisters do not tell me of blasphemy yet roams free. I wonder what could have caused that. Boy, howdy. If only we knew what could have caused that to happen. Why such guilty faces? But surely it isn't you who are responsible for the... Oh. Ahem. Well, details aren't important. I shall see you done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions?
Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin the gate itself. It's still functional, yes?
Indeed. Which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. In my defense, it was fun fighting them. It's like oh my god, it's like the Hades 1 situation where it's like we're testing the security systems. Clearly you need a better guardian at the end of that thing. If we were able to beat it. It's literally just Hades. So much effort for such a little door.
That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of voidsent, and from this side no man would be able to pass through.
Hi, R2. No man? I should think Alphinaud would fit, give him a firm enough push.
Estinian!
I'm gonna tell him you said that. Jesus.
Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeed in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum through to the 13th.
Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ashdaya, and there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once the sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent. But such deals usually end in betrayal and death.
In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister.
As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place, my duty, is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It was all Steady's idea! Oh, that's so funny. We wanted to see if the legends were true. You know, hidden treasure, all that jazz. I'm an adventurer, okay? As you have seen, the fabulous wealth in the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I am afraid I must assert a prior claim. I have been adding to that trove for years, little by little. But the time has come to spend it. I might alleviate my people's suffering. Well, then we're of one mind. We have no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend?
Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course.
I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it.
You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission.
But would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporrits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Krau's eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now.
We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily.
I imagine not, Stola. Yes, Urianger, go help the Moon Bunnies build the best lunar theme park. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with a fresh-faced student at the Baldessian Annex to accept the first quest. Oh, Let me wrap this quest first. The difficult part in all of this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Of course. Oh. Thank you, sir. Zer and I are in this together. I'll follow his example. Myths of the Realm. Interesting. Okay, okay. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Ooh. What the fuck? Oops. Fire. wind. Wait a minute. Motherfucker! Hi, Golbez! Oh my god! Oh, this really, oh my god! As someone who loves Final Fantasy IV, oh my fucking god, I am hyped. Let's go. Let's fucking go. So these are, oh god, so these are the 4 fiends. These are the 4 fiends. Oh shit, the 4 fiends in Golbez. Oh my fucking god, let's go. Let's fucking go, y'all. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes. But such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. I love the 4 feet. Oh my god, I can't wait to see what the 4 feet. I cannot wait to see what the 4 feet look like in 14. Oh my god. Yo! An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we've awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp.
Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal.
Ah, let him come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Fucking hell! Hi, Golbez! God damn! Zaniel, I have had headcanon voices for Golbez and the 4 Fiends for literally years at this point. So I'm so glad I matched them fairly well, as it were. Oh my gosh. Charlian. All right, detour to Charlian real quick. Okay, before I forget, here's the plan. This goes out to anyone who usually joins me in Alliance raids. Here's the plan, chat. I'm gonna continue Post-Endwalker MSQ tonight. However, next week, we're gonna put Post-Endwalker MSQ on hold, and then next week is when we tackle the Alliance raids. So that gives a week for everyone. That basically gives me a week to ping anyone who wants to join in on that. Because I know we've got tons of people who might want to join in. Especially with how big this community's gotten now. Oh my goodness gracious. So yeah, next week, Post-Endwalker Alliance raids. But for now, tonight, we will continue with Post-Endwalker MSQ. I just want to take a quick detour to see where that's located. I think it was set in the Baldessian Annex? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I will more than likely stay warrior for those. Ah, there we are. Mission in Mordona. What the? These are my favorite raids ever, period. Holy moly. Okay. Alright, well at least I know where the quest is located now. Alright, good to know, good to know, good to know. Back to Radz-at-Han. But yeah, next week, Post-Endwalker Alliance raids. I'm very excited. Because now I'm trying to figure out, like, what the hell? Oh my god. Golbez and the Four Fiends. Chat, you don't understand. I fucking love Final Fantasy IV. I love Final Fantasy IV so much. So, like, I am so excited. But what? Oh. You're gonna love these next few patches. Ooh, alright, good to know, good to know. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, we must first determine which groups would benefit the most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Azur, you are to visit Ayakali and Yadimar. Speak with Matsia and his people. Listen to their grievances. Destiny, I beg you to do the same at Palaka's stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at Giant Skull Grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, you can reconvene at Megaduta. Did you ever listen to OC remixes back in the day? Oh, a ton. A ton. Also, Runch, I know exactly which song you're referring to. I think I still have that somewhere saved on this hard drive. I don't like using mounts that look better flying. You know what? It's been a while since I used this one. Yeah, why not? Let's go. Matsia, there you are, friendo. Oh, Zer, it's good to see that you returned unharmed. Are you finished with the boat, then? Anything the village desperately needs? Suppose Kalzar's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Thanks for the tip, homie. UFO abduction! Ah, dang it. Sometimes Mountain Roulette. Sometimes Mountain Roulette gives me the funniest thing possible. You know what? Fine. Why not? Let's go. Greetings and welcome, traveler. This is your first visit to Tavernier, then you must try the special Amra Lassi. The refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I'd part with 3 bottles for a generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd practically be stealing from me. I am not a Stydian. Oh my god, this Stydian disrespect continues. Oh my god, the game will not let him live it down. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, that's so fucking stupidly funny. It's like, I'm not Stydian. No, stop that. Still not turning a profit these days, huh? Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, but we're still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me, we might as well have that ugly tower back for a scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. You good? How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? Trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. Oh, if you say I am not a Stydian, he says, Stydian? Who is a Stydian? Oh, you're the one who's that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. God, that's so good. Well, Zal and his consortium was still with us. I'm sure he'd found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. Actually, chat, you know what? I'm not even going to put the BRB screen up because this won't take more than just a second. I need to grab my water bottle from the kitchen. 1 second. Doing a D2 for the night, but I'm staying in Stream Chef. Oh, absolutely. Or go right ahead. Have fun. Have fun. It would seem my stint on Vitra's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps before another Hainish local was thanking me profusely for saving their home. Ah, my advisor's return. I have just made it back myself. While you retain this vessel now that your true form is known, you could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are a few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. There. Fair enough. Oh, Estinian. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedimad. From what I understand, they've always been an independent community, hunters, foragers, and the like. I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself had good news, and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant's gall to a foreign trader. But such visitors were few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Tavni has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so that we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Ayakali, in Yedimad? I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedimad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of that same tragic tale repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Zern, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you have brought me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries.
I thank you for your attendance.
Well, damn, chat! I was not expecting you to be throwing all of y'all into the Shadow Realm so often tonight. Oh, thank you, Vesper. Perfect timing.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly.
Oh. Alright, Vritra.
Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Well, you know what they say, it takes a village to raise a child.
Of course. We must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something with Khazal seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Khazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
Aww.
Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Hell yes, Stinian, hell yeah.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
Aww.
Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Hell yeah.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. I'm reminded of Ishgard.
That was quite lovely, honestly. I love Vritra. He's such a fucking cool character. Bridging the Rift. Ooh. Thank you for putting forth Khazal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. Forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Stola. She asked you to meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Stola must have finished to study the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. Aw, Howling, that's adorable. I thought the Satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have all the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before I had one assumed office, and they understand what needs to be done. My clerical job comes with a uniform, shown the uniform. I'll sign on for 5 years. Oh my goodness, Vesper. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. Yeah, Vritra and Hresvelgir both are kind of awesome. And by kind of awesome, I mean they are awesome. Holy cow. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. High Crucible of Alchemia. There's Geralt and the Manderville Smiths. Yep, I gotta go up. Stola?
Right, here we all are.
God, again? Holy moly.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Oh, okay, Stola.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Ah, yes.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
That's true, yeah.
The magics tore a hole in the walls separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Ah, yes, of course.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that void scent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
Aha! Okay.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile?
That was going to be my next question.
So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
How indeed?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Oh, Stola, you do know how to drag me into things.
Listening to my tale. Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th, and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
So much for taking it easy, huh?
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
Look, Stola, we've been through a lot right now, okay?
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan?
That's a good question.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure.
Oh ho.
After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will.
Man-made?
It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
That shouldn't be...
A man-made void scent?
Huh. Like a familiar, I'm guessing.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
with Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
Well, alrighty then.
In which case, I say we head directly to Charlian.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
You just don't want to deal with Kryl anymore. I see you, Estinian.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Oh, Vitra. Oh, right. Chat. Oh, perfect. Vesper's got it. Vesper! You have been goddamn perfect tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it.
If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What of Scarlac Montegane? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. 'Tis settled. Let's head to the Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us out once more.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we do that little optional dialogue spot with Stola. Yeah! I appreciate it, Vesper. Thank you. You took to mod duties with such gusto. I really appreciate it. And just in general, I love having you around. I love your energy.
I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoix took him in off the streets, he was put into the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. Sometimes I wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? That does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea, debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Oh, Stola. I love Ishtola so much. God.
I want to be a witch, and god damn it, I became a witch. Hell yeah. Monty, there you are. Ah, visitors. Quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you?
Pray forgive the intrusion, Scarlark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives.
Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet, in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed.
I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daimir has lain dormant in Sharlayan's archives for many centuries.
And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void.
That is, in fact, precisely what we intend.
Ah, there's Matoya's theme. There's Matoya's theme. To what end, pray tell?
To develop a method of traversing the rift. For one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet, I want to understand everything, to unravel it down to its very last secret. What scholar worth the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward?
Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration.
Thanks, Monty.
Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Huh? Why, Master Fortuno, of course. You can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades.
I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We shall pay a visit to the Levier estate and plead our case.
Time to visit his wife and Fortuno, I guess. Goddamn, Rudge. Goddamn. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity.
Of course, Scarlark, we shall be sure to pass on any revelations.
Alright, no other spots to yap with the Stola. So off to the Levier Manor. Was it Tom? I think it was either Tom or Runch, or probably both of you. No, I think, was it Ralphie? I can't remember. But somebody called Fortuno the most cucked man in all of Eorzea, and that phrase has never left my brain since you said it. Somebody called Fortuno the most cucked man in all of Eorzea, and that lives rent-free in my brain now. That was Ralphie, that's what I thought. Ralphie said cuck, someone else said pegged though. True, although if I remember correctly, I think Ralphie mentioned to me their headcanon, like, so Fortuno's wife pegs him, right? I'm like, you know, I can't unsee that. I think you're right. Jesus. Ah, Master Sir, Mr. Stola, how may I be of service?
We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance?
Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him he has guests. Well, well. Milios would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? And then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around.
The Skarlog Montagen expressed much the same sentiment, I assure you. Will not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course.
Stola! Girl! Rein in the sass for like 1 minute! Nah. Who am I kidding? I feel like that's physically impossible for her at this point. Of course. You do understand the restricted archives are restricted for a good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge?
For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian, his friend. A selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. It is no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you can appreciate how painful such a separation must be.
Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Yeah, that sounds fair. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. Welcome back from ads, chat. Alright, Stola. Jack Hall's birth. Jack Hall's my favorite character in Twisted Wonderland, which is my favorite game. Ooh, that's awesome, Howling. Nice, nice. My own birthday is... Oh my good god, it's October 10th already? Ah, my own birthday is 20 days away, chat. God damn. And then re-debuting the day afterwards. My god. Where has the time gone? Aha! October 30th, Howling Moon. The day before Halloween. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Sharlayan, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. And the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry into the archives was the least we could do in return. Thank you, Fortunal. Never thought I'd say that, but thank you, Fortunal. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you're aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution. There will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you a good day. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Sharlayan needed to guide it through not one, but two exoduses. If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you in your adventures in a heartbeat. Oh, Monty. Well, that went rather well, I think. As a child, I had dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. Now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Demir's research notes, of course. But the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Stola, concentrate, come on! You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It has been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all of your help. Forbidden knowledge as a treat? Oh, it is my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Let's go. Ah, there is a little extra area where we can chat with Stola. Let's go. Forbidden knowledge is for me. Hello again, Puddingway. I see you over there.
To think this set of instructions I laughingly imagine may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzadal III's exploits sooner, I could have well saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart.
I'm almost at ARR in the dock. Oh my god, Delilah. Reference page, index page. Oh, that's adorable. That's their names. Oh my gosh. Want to know the worst part? Oh no, what is it?
Archon Ishtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged.
Yeah, I imagine so. The pre-ARR section is the shortest section by far. Oh my god. That was a fucking cool camera shot there. Damn. This almost feels like a dungeon fly-through. This almost feels like a dungeon fly-through.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
What about clothed flames? Oh my goodness, Vesper. Scions and Sinners version of the Great Gubal Library? Dang. Huh. Alright. Oh, Vesper, you can remove emote only mode. It's fine. You're good, you're good. Kira, having grown up in a steppe clan that didn't use written language, what do you mean feels this is a dungeon run? In the year 1564, the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. I was reminding them of the jail. I need to give my poor brain a rest. Aw, Tapper, you've missed a lot. You've missed a lot. Sorry, I was responding to a message. Don't worry about it, chat. I'm good. Consider the primal summoning as an act fueled by faith and prayer. It is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and the powers with which it was attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? This man-made god truly be all-knowing, and if it were, whence would the knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify these pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Oh, you're fine, Tapper, no worries. Your mind spins the possibilities discussed there, and this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. One pages detail an advanced method of manipulating rift-spanning apertures is devised by Nuhashan, 9th Patriarch of House Demir. Hey! We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlene's studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. We appear to locate the forbidden volume you seek. Stola will need to make the final confirmation. Stola! As I fucking parkour off the goddamn ledge.
Have you something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by its contents. Well done, Zay. I think you might have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damir's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Okay, Vesper, now would be a good time for the Shadow Realm. Thank you.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
This is just what we're listening to right now is just the music from Great Gubal Library proper. I really do like that.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
These fucking things. Oh god, I hate them. Every time I do roulettes and we're thrown into World of Darkness, these motherfuckers, I swear. God damn it.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Wow. Okay.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Ooh, alright. Clever.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Damir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
Stola!
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Did I miss the entirety of Hot Boy Party? Oh my goodness, Tapper. It turned out to be a dungeon run, so unfortunately, yes, you missed Hot Boy Summer. I'm sorry to say.
As much as I'd love to start crafting the Atmos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a niche alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daimia project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work.
Good call. Oh, perfect. Nidana's right there. Let's go.
Stola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study. You want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you would be interested. A research log should speak for itself.
Will it now?
By the sisters! This is the mark of House Daimia. I never knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge.
Here, have this forbidden tome that we just took from Charlene's forbidden locked archive. Have fun, Nidana.
A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it.
I love Nidana so much. Tapper, what the hell are you doing? Next thing I know, you're gonna start plugging the fucking Patreon link. Good God. Choosing chaos to try and stop the shaking. Here, Tapper, does this help or does it make it worse, I wonder? Am I helping or am I making it worse? Let's see. That's evil. That's me.
To think that Daemir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atmos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes.
Well, now I'm trembling for an entirely different reason than I was a minute ago, so thanks for that. You're so very welcome.
Work on a Daemir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlie and trembling in their sandals? No alchemist to the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart.
Oh my, I was about to say, literally, they are kindred spirits, these two. Goodness gracious. Darn. If only Rock were here to tell me what kinds of noises were being made. But to turn great work into lesser work by comparison, we support women's wrongs, damn right. I dubbed these two the research gremlins. Yes, that's so good.
Oh, I suppose I should ask. What do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we've built it?
Go to the void, of course. There it is. Thanks, Tapper.
So there's a secret void gate, and it is sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty? Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atmos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Well then, by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to head back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require.
You require components for what, Stola?
Sharian's mark has provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals. But I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water.
Now that agreed to help, what do you want to do with this dangerous thing we're making?
For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. Its ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether.
I think the sounds that we're making were along the lines of baby mouse. I really don't have any energy for anything else after 2 hours of Zoom. I feel that. I feel that, Tapper. Oh, tiny mousy.
Oh, that sounds perfect. If you're going to be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I'll petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall be about it then? We meet back here anon.
I kind of like how we have this whole solo adventure with Stola. It's really fucking adorable. Alright, where are we going? That way, I see. Or I could just teleport to Palaka's stand and go that way. Yeah, that works. I need to set aside time to find the rest of the ether currents here. Jesus H. Christ. Time to go get the $5 tourist trap water. Oh my god, Vesper, you're right though. Oh, sick. Okay, Tapper. All right. All right. Yeah, same, Vesper. I'm kind of glad I turned Mount Music back on, honestly. Didn't mean to do that. And back to the great work. Ah, and Stinian and Varshan are here. The boy Mirad was glad to hear news of the Foundation. It means new life for him and his sister. That's good. Archon Stoller requested that I join you, but of her plans she offered scant detail. Oh, I forgot to mention, the Font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife. You should watch out for them when, you go there next time. Apologies. It's fine, Nidana. Do you have that flask for me? Yes, it should suffice. Thank you, Zah. Tenacity, piety, skill speed, spell speed, skill speed. Lunar Envoy accessories offending coffer. Slaying, aiming, healing, casting. Ah! Lakor came across. Estinian seemed in need of a diversion, and we, in turn, made need of his lads. Right then. Now that our little party is assembled, let's make our way to the ruins. We have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Ishtal informed me of your destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Ayakali. Your Excellencies of a gracious host. Shall we? I'm snoozing these for a reason. Oh, okay, Vesper, alright. Huh. Ah, fuck it. You Uno reversed myself. You sure did, Tapper, you goofball. Ah, Garuda's horse. Let's go. The Garuda music is so fucking good. There it is. Oh yeah. I'm glad I turned mount music back on. God damn. Woo! Hell yeah. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Like Alzadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Proceed to Weaver's Warning.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
You know what? Fair, Varshan, fair.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Might as well go myself, say nothing, and look meaningfully at Estinian. Maybe send a familiar? Maybe send a familiar.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
That's what I thought.
As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
Unpleasant consequences? My god, Ishtola.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Guess is as good as mine, Stinian.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Yeah, Stola? Yeah?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh my god, Stola, what have you summoned?
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh my.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
The utter shock on my face. Okay, sorry, Stola. I gotta mess with you a little bit. I gotta mess with you a tiny bit.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Okay, maybe not.
Let us begin, shall we?
Okay, maybe not. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Vesper, thank you for snoozing those ads because now I see why.
Into the void.
Oh, that was adorable. Please tell me we can get one of those things as a minion, because that'd be fucking hilarious. Oh my god. The look at a signature option is so funny because you don't even say anything, you just look at him and he goes, "Why are you looking at me like that?" Stola confirmed as Sailor Moon in her younger days. Oh my god. Geki, that's so true though. Remember Drippy back in Matoya's Roulette? Almost 100% that was Stola's, and yeah, it's a minion. Oh my fucking god. Yes! Run Matoya's Roulette, it is a drop. Oh my fucking god, that's amazing.
We need to wait for a time to ensure meaningful results. Be patient and watch for any intruders.
Stinian? I struggle to picture Stola as a little girl. Easy to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons.
Yeah, Stinian? Yeah? Yeah, really?
Oh my god. She brings most of the crap on herself, yeah, she does.
Sisters save me, I will never see Stola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed.
It is worth noting a fun fact about Stola's voice actor, in case someone didn't say it, a boss shares her voice actor. Ah, yes.
Every time I come here, I'm reminded of the dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Asdaya's tail as she plunged into the void.
Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Oh, that's so funny. I love it. I love it. Oh. All right, go time. I love how excited Donna is. Oh my goodness.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh. Okay, there's a clear difference here then. Oh no.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
What? Uh-oh.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Oh boy.
They're coming through.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Ooh.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Could say that again, Idana.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Yep, warding scales work.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
Sure looks like it.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Oh.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
No, Stola.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness.
There it is. Yep, I was correct in remembering that.
In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Ah, yes. The world of darkness.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Ah, let's go, Stola. Hell yeah.
But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Vritra?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Oh god, Tapper, right. Chat, remind me, what accessories does Viper use? Is it slaying? Or am I misremembering that? Viper uses aiming gear. Okay, thank you. Casting, healing, aiming, there it is. Thank you. That second Nixie coming in like, clear the runway, we're losing altitude. Engine fire at number 2. Thank you, Delilah. Thank you, everybody. My dumbass misremembering. Excellent. So there is a good, because like everything I have now for warrior, like I don't need to get gear anymore without glam. So that just means now. Ooh, wait a second. Radio Robs, I think she may be possessed. Yeah, that was really fucking funny. Yeah, Viper's at 90 already, which means. Ah, so it replaced all except the Aetheris Ring of Aiming. Alright, good to know, good to know. Slowly getting there for Viper. I actually need to replace all of this gear, because all of this is still level 89 gear. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. I'm gonna need to do some leveling for Viper, or at the very least farm up for some gear. A Satrap's Duty. Once Nidana succeeds in replicating the Mach Atmos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing thresholds alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first.
Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual.
Stola, that's fucking adorable. Oh my god.
Ahem. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective in protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged period of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Do we know who excels in this kind of structural augmentation?
Garland Ironworks. I'm wearing my costume tail right now for basically the entire meeting of strangling. Like, oh, that's adorable, Tapper.
An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Iron Rest can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let's visit their operation in Ralgar's Reach and commission their best and brightest.
Oh, cool. I didn't have to teleport there myself. Let's go. So, what brings you to the Ironworks?
I have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available.
Sorry, chat, once again, I just need to answer a very, very quick and important message. Mostly because time zones being time zones, my dad wanted to know something from me. Alright, we're fine. Sorry. Nidana is her name, Tapper. Master Sid? Well, certainly, I'll see if he has a moment free. Hey, Sid! There you are, buddy! A pleasure as always. You have a job for us? Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting on that bloody mess. Alright, let's go take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems if some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface. Much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to try to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place.
And how might we achieve that?
With a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to address it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function.
A suit of armor, as you said.
Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with a design just to be sure. Only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our bloody safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we need some time to untangle the particulars. So they're married again, chat. The married divorce arc continues. I think we're in a I think they're married again. Okay, good.
Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait.
The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do.
Sid! I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting along with that mock Atmos.
I love how we arrived at the exact same time, Pip. That was good timing. Holy shit. Nidana, there you are. Oh, and Varshan's here as well. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemists has ever amazed me, although I've largely left them to own devices since we opened the gate together. Jesse, you're supposed to be making normal shit. Sid, don't want to hate fuck my husband while we make magic tech. Oh my god, Vesper, that's so fucking good. Holy shit. That's so good. That's so funny.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process.
Thank you, Vesper.
But the end is in sight, yes.
Yeah, we're just
That's
waiting on
wonderful
Sid.
news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Al-Zadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Oh my gosh, really?
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Oh, Varshan.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
Oh.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler.
Aww.
After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Aww.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Oh, damn!
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Let's go. Hell yeah. Come on.
Your Excellency,
Aww.
I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy.
Aww.
And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
This is so cute. Damn. Good job, Justinian. Hell yeah, buddy. To protect them well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ashdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnir for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Come on, let's get your
Take
sister
care
back.
and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Oh, you better not, buddy. That's so touching. Oh my god. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so fucking cute. God. Convincing the others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I'd gladly let out more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. What? Someone needs to give the boy a good talking to. Well done. Well done. I will not squander this chance you have given me. I will find Ashdaya. We'll have that Atmos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Ha! Who needs it? Oh god, Nidana, that's too real. That literally me when I hyper-focus on something I'm working on. Christ. Too real. Too real. God. Oh, and that reminds me, I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Which other project, Nidana?
You surprise me, Estinian. A lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Reacher reach this conclusion.
It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. Aww.
What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void.
When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts. His endless rage, my rage. The soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoska's death. I would not wish such an agony upon a foe, let alone a friend or an ally. If there is a chance you can spare Vritra that pain, then I will follow you. Any other former scions we should call on?
I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient if we had some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta.
Alrighty then. Varshav's gonna kick him in the shins. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, Vestinian, you goober. Pray return to Megaduta. Honestly, Vesper, it's starting to feel like that. Holy cow. Pray return. I also just realized what time it is. I might wrap up stream whenever this quest is, whenever this quest gets wrapped up also. And so we shall require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting great mounds of treasure we carry to the vault. Once the Foundation's activities have begun in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Tapper, why do you think I've been embracing the opportunity to do so this entire time? My entire playthrough? It really does feel like a way I can test my voice acting chops, as it were. Yeah. Sorry, I was just checking something also. Okay, good. This is like the end of 6.1, basically. Oh, neat! Awesome! Perfect time! Perfect timing. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. What's up, Delilah? As you have heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time.
As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency.
You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Hasdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do.
I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might take. What our chances of success might possibly be.
I made it to ARR in the dock. It took all day, but I did it. Oh my god, Delilah. Oh, thank you, Tapper. I appreciate that. I chalk up any consistencies to me basically being a one-person show. I'm trying to remember all of the little intricacies of a dozen or so or more different characters, so... Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt.
On that note, I'll return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time.
Well, I need my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. Oh my god, Estinian.
You know what this means to me, sir.
But my purpose need not consume you as well. I headed into another world. Find what joy you can in the experience. For you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Dire hit, critical hit, dire hit. That's gonna stack real fucking nicely with Primal Rend. Meanwhile, in the 13th, uh-oh! Are we gonna see the light again? Yes! Let's go! Once again, I fucking love 4, so like... Oh, wait a minute. I swear to fucking God. Oh. Yep, nope, that's a Reaper Void scent. Wait a minute, no, you don't. You don't look like the Reaper Void scent Xeno summoned, though. What are you? Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, dear God.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
That's terrifying. Okay, maybe that's not Xenos. Then what the fuck is that? Oh my God, yeah, we basically just wrapped 6.1, didn't we? Holy shit. Damn. That, I think, is a perfect spot to wrap it up then, chat. My God. What am I looking at? Let me... I might as well. You know what? Let's go back to the Heathrow Plaza. Yeah, we can hang out here for now. All right. Ugh. Let me exit. Hey, you're fine, Tapper. Don't worry about it. No worries. Okay, chat. On that note, I think we're gonna wrap it up for the night. Oh, as it is late. And for some reason, I am hungry. I don't know why, but I'm hungry. I'll figure out why. I'll figure out if I'm actually hungry or not. How's that sound? Thank you, everyone, so much for hanging out with me tonight. I do appreciate it. Oh, let me turn channel point rewards back on. Thank you, everyone who helped me get through that dungeon earlier. I do appreciate that as well. There it is, Tapper, right on cue. I can always count on you to do that. Oh.
Le poisson vive. Il est orange. Il a des bras et des jambes. Le poisson vive.
All right, my glitched out kobolds get petted. There you go. Well, chat, I cannot believe it's already October. Well, it's past October 10th now, but you know what I mean. Oh my goodness gracious. We are getting closer to my birthday. We are getting closer to re-debut. It's kind of wild, honestly, that we're getting that close to both of those things. Holy crap. So thank you everyone for hanging out with me tonight. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. I always love seeing you all here. I'm probably not going to be doing much this weekend. It's supposed to be really stormy this weekend, so I'm probably going to leave the apartment to do shit I need to do, and then I'll probably take shelter when the rain comes. But thank you all for joining me tonight. I do appreciate it. Sunday, as usual, will be the weekly stream schedule drop. Unfortunately, chat, let me double check actually, because I might have one tiny bit of bad news to report to y'all. Yeah, everyone's schedules are a little haywire for October. So chat, unfortunately, there may not be Snark D&D this month. Gasp. There may not be Snark D&D this month, which is a little unfortunate, honestly. Which is a little unfortunate. But yeah, I will let you know. The schedule, the stream schedule on Sunday as usual. We might have some things cooking for this week as well. I will let you know that as soon as I get confirmation. And yeah, thank you everyone for joining me tonight. I do appreciate it. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all are wonderful. I need to see who the hell I'm sending you to. Who's still online is the question. Who's still online is the question. Hehehe. I see you there, Vesper. I see you. I'm looking your direction. I'm smiling. Who to send y'all to is the question now. Actually, wait a second. Oh, dude, wait a minute. You know, I've never gotten to raid him before. Chat. Chat, we're gonna raid Task Pool. Task is a real cool dude, friend of Elian and Nia and Sarah and Ralphie and myself. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Task. I never get the chance to raid Task. We're fucking raiding Task. Let's go. There's the raid message if you're a follower. There's the raid message if you're subbed. Go have fun with Task. He's playing some spooky games right now because it's spooky month. Have a fun one, chat. I will see y'all over the weekend. Definitely on Sunday. I'm on the Discord. Y'all should know by now. You can always find me on the Discord. I will catch you on the next one. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Love y'all lots, and I'll catch you on re-debut day at the end of the month. See you then. Mwah. Love you. Bye-bye.